Hi. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Hang on. Let me actually just stay over here. I couldn't wait. I wanted to keep playing. I wanted to keep playing. So here we are with Spain hitting the exploration age. And yeah, I'm gonna keep my camera off for now. My computer is still having issues. And I absolutely need to get that fixed as soon as possible. But for the sake of just playing around, let's play around, eh? So here we are at the beginning of the exploration age. I need to actually select all our legacies. We had started here with Madrid in antiquity, having a fantastic wonder spawn. We had a crazy, incredible +5, which turned into +10 and +15 coastal tile here for your market and garden. I really want to see how this applies into exploration age. We, of course, were fort settled by the Charlemagne of the Normans, and we decided to pick up legions so that we could go ahead and take care of taking a couple of those cities. And then he countered by picking also legions. And so we had legions versus legions. And we are actually in our Apex age now. So you'll notice that we are back to having our unique civic tree with our unique infrastructure, as well as our unique civilian units. And these are all things that we're going to see really come up here. The conquistadors, our plazas, as well as all three of our traditions. Because we played Spain in the previous age, though, we actually do have our traditions from last era. These are the two Spanish. This is the one Spanish tradition, and this is the test of time tradition that we unlock specifically by playing as Spain. This one will be obsoleted when we upgrade to the new one, correct? Where is it? Conquista, Navy. Yeah, Cerro Rico. This is upgrade compared to our weaker tradition here. But this one is just brand new because we played outside of Apex and completed the test of time, so that's good. These are from our attributes, our Civ attributes, so they're kind of generic, but we do have access to these as well. Hey again. What's my feeling about the changes? Being out of Apex isn't too weak. I don't think being out of Apex is too weak. If anything, I'd argue it's incredibly flexible. Now, when you are playing in your age, you have your unique leader ability. You have your unique civ ability. These continue on always now. There's actually a lot of civs that have been tweaked. I saw like the Mayans, their unique civ ability is no longer just science and altars next to vegetation. It is their actually most powerful tradition, you getting science every time you complete a civic and getting culture every time you complete a technology. That is actually their civic ability now. Other things to note, like things like France, France can pick a bonus from any government in any age. So like this civ ability is the core principal ability that creates the civ's identity, the civ's uniqueness, and the asymmetric playstyle. And it seems like they have identified that, and they are making sure that this ability is always fun to play compared to how it's been previously. It also scales per age. A lot of them reworked. They feel really good, though. Now, when you're outside of your Apex age, you do not have a unique unit. You do not have a unique civilian unit. You do not have access to unique infrastructure, unless you're playing post-Apex, which we'll talk about that. And you don't have your unique traditions. What you do have is one specific tradition. You do get one tradition that is basically a age-appropriate version of one of your already existing traditions. And you have a test of time, which actually takes a penalty to get running up, but generally it's a pretty good tradition. You have other traditions. You see we still have 4 total traditions, though. So I wouldn't say the not having access to like 3 or 4 traditions is a weak point, because you have 3 or 4 replacement traditions. The unique infrastructure and the unique unit is what you are missing. But how they get around that is that they'll be like a specific civic where you can research into it and you can adopt either a unit or a infrastructure from another culture that you're linked to, as in like your historical choice or strategic choice, whether it's your leader or your civ. And you only get one of them, but the flexibility is absurdly powerful. Obviously, when I started the game, I had wanted to pick up Kothons from Carthage, and then we were ended up being forward settled, and it was going to be very aggressive, so I decided to change course and picked up the legions and attacked. Charlemagne also did not have any unique units because he was playing the Normans out of age, but then he also picked up legions, so it was legions on legions. It's the implication, especially in multiplayer, is huge, because when you have when an enemy decides to attack you because you don't have a unique unit, and then all of a sudden you do, and all of your units auto upgrade to unique units, it's like, oh wow, that completely changed the battle. But if you hang out long enough and find out that they're not going to attack you, you're like, okay, now I can just sim, and that's actually incredibly interesting, that implication there. So, do America have +1 range for all time? +1 range, America. I'm trying to remember where America's +1 range that you're talking about. Their civ ability is getting gold when they improve resources. They also get production on the resources. This scales per age, so it's now 50 in antiquity, 100 in exploration, and 150 in modern. Oh, the prospector. Their unique civilian units are not available outside your age. You could definitely argue that some of them would be fun. Prospectors would be fun, but you have to remember a lot of civilian units are tied to infrastructure or religious units or generals, or there's a bunch of different things where it didn't quite make sense. I'm sure in some instances you could get it to work, but I don't know. So, but welcome back in, everyone. Let me also just make sure I hit. Yeah, I did hit the Discord. All right, cool. So here we are. We're at the very top of the exploration age. I want to see where this goes. We did decide I want to try to focus on economic victory. I think that's going to be the most interesting one to showcase, because we're trying to build the world's greatest economy measured by GDP. You can see here there's a point goal. My point goal GDP is actually 18,000. You'll notice I only have 2,000. It is the first turn of exploration. We should not be closer to winning already, right? But the way this point value, this threshold is generated is actually based off of the second place player. So there's a modifier where it's like, if you are incredibly far ahead, you have to be incredibly far ahead very early on to win. But basically what ends up happening is that in terms of the first turn of exploration, you have to be like 9 times the score of second place to win. That's what this number is. It's 9 times 2,000. At 50%, it gets reduced to like 6. 50% of exploration age. And by the end of exploration age, I think it's like if you're 4 times over the score, you'll win. Once you hit modern era, first turn of modern era, if you have 3 times higher the first place or the second place score, you'll win. Or you'll start the winning countdown, and if it gets all the way to like halfway through modern, if you're twice the score of everyone else, and then the end of modern, if you're like only like 1.25 times more, you'll start winning. That just generally means the longer the game goes on, the closer the game can be for you to actually win. It means that you'll just the only way you're gonna win super early is if it's obvious you should win, basically. So I think that's interesting. In terms of military, that means having the most settlement points. Culture means the most tourism. Economy is the highest GDP. And the scientific victory is you have to hit 100 points and launch the Earth satellite. I actually do need to see if the Earth satellite specifically is required, or if it's just having the rocket available. Scientific. Oh, this is new. I think you actually just need to go 100 points and then you have your launch pad active. Anyways, we'll get into that when we get to it. Is this feature workshop available to all? The workshop is available via invite system. So if you join my Discord, I was able to get about 10 keys, and I invited about 10 to 12 people. Each of those people can then get into the workshop, and those people can then get another 3 keys and then share. So it's like an invitation workshop. If you go to my Discord, we're trying to do Steam key sharing. So we should have more soon. But basically, yes, it should be available to anyone that's interested. The full game Pachacuti is fantastic. I freaking love it. What about China? Is there 3 China possible, or they fuse them? That's actually a fantastic question. China is very, very interesting. So they have, obviously it's not called China. There is still 3 different dynasties in China. You have Han, which gets population boosts whenever they have growth events. So new towns gain additional population whenever you have your first growth event. Cities gain up, but you also now get population whenever you complete. Oh shoot, hang on. This is exploration age. Anyways, Han generates extra population when you settle, and you also get population when you build science buildings. This continues through all 3 ages now, so you have a very population science-focused dynasty. While a dynasty like Qing is very different. It has gold, culture, and influence, but negative science per trade route. So trade routes give you gold, culture, and influence, but less science. You also now get combat strength for all units for every civilization and city-state that you have a trade route with. So you have one China that is focused on trade, boosting their economy, culture, and influence at the expense of science, as well as combat strength. And you have another China that is focused on population growth via science and foundations like that. You can still switch between all 3 of them. And then Han hasn't been reworked yet. Han's not yet announced. Or sorry, Ming's not yet announced. You can still switch. You can still switch between all 3 civs. However, if you want to stay as one immortal dynasty of China, you can pick which one you want and then continue to playing, which I think is really interesting. There's a lot of options available. We're gonna go ahead and pick up our legacy points here. These, of course, were completed by doing our triumphs. So I'm gonna take 2 settlement movement. I'm gonna take 1 resource capacity in all settlements and +1 missionary charge on all missionaries. Because we're playing as Spain, I'm going to do a lot of early religion spreading. And frick, I did it again. I forgot to move my capital. All right, cool. We're going to reload. Let me catch up. I think there's so many changes. We need to do a freaking deep dive on and I was working on a video, and it was like there was like 5 big changes I wanted to talk about. And now I loaded the game up and I'm like, oh my god, everything is different. There's so much different. They changed how tiles work. That's crazy. Obviously this is gonna look very, very normal because we're in exploration age, but like all tile yields, they don't scale per age now. They actually just are like planes. Are 1 food, 1 production, instead of just 1 production in antiquity, and then 1 food, 1 production in exploration, and then 1 food, 2 production in modern. It's just this. All of the investment you need to do into improving your actual tiles is via your warehouse buildings. Because you'll also notice they got rid of, this is the wrong era, but in antiquity, you don't get the +1 food to all farms passive bonuses. They got rid of a lot of passive bonuses. That includes masteries that give you +1 science to all science buildings. No longer is here. Instead, it's been replaced. Now you have a heliocentric model project to work on in education mastery. But all of the tiny little +1 this, +1 that passive bonuses have been removed. Actually, a lot of Civ unique passive bonuses, the ones that you just open up and they activate, have also been removed, but in favor of turning them either into a tradition or moving them directly into the Civ bonuses abilities. Like you can see here, Spain has gold efficiency to turning towns into cities. I think that's a passive bonus. But I think one to note was like America getting production on resources. That's now part of their main ability as opposed to just a random passive bonus that was unlocked. So 3 a.m. in Belgium, nice. So Cordoba is going to be our capital. Missionary charges, settlement capacity, settlement limit, bam. So 11 out of 11. New capital of Cordoba, old capital of Madrid. Fantastic. So Stonecutter, I'm going to go ahead, replace the altar first. We have a bunch of resources to play around. I'm just going to go a little bit faster because the last era I played so dang slow. All right, so high culture settlement, Madrid needs to have my silk for sure because it has that big culture wonder in it. The capital is going to be probably where I try to focus science. Oh, Madrid needs the gold per turn as well. Ooh, actually, wait, turtles. Ooh, actually, camels. Then turtles. Nice. Now, resources here, there's some resources that really benefit distant lands. So there is a little bit of a push to go to distant lands, but it's way less of a force push, as we're going to see here in a little bit. Dude, 2 resource capacity in towns is actually really nice. So huge culture in Madrid still. Barcelona. Where's Barcelona at? Oh, way up here. No, my free boat is in Barcelona. Okay. That's hilarious. So I'm going to try to send. Did she say no? Oh. No, I can't sell out of this dang lake. Oh gosh, that's hilarious. Let me finish this. I need to figure out what my cities are going to be. It was Cordoba, Madrid, and Toledo last era. Maybe we decide to change that up. Oh, this might be... Oh, I think our city's going to be here. We can buy boats and go to the distant lands through this, but this is definitely still a town. 14 production here. There's actually still good yields here. This might be something soon. Anyways, we get a bonus to buying boats, don't we? We do. Huge. So I'm gonna just start buying boats. I think Toledo, we're gonna start by making an urban center. Ooh, actually, wait, this is all different now. So fort towns can get military buildings. Urban centers can get science and culture buildings. Resort towns can get happiness buildings. Fishing towns get food and water buildings. Mining towns get 2 production. Religious sites get happiness on buildings and 2 relic slots on temples in this town. Oh, 2 relic slots. Nice. Gold towards purchasing temples in this town. Yeah, that makes sense. Hub towns. Influence per settlement connected to this town can purchase additional diplomacy buildings in this town. 1 hub town per continent. Oh, yo. That's new. Oh, that was going to be a market. Dang it. Oh, what happens when you put resources spawn underneath districts now? Do we know? Huh. All right. Cool. I'm going to tech... I really like going astronomy first, just so I can get my admiral out, and then follow up with the cartography. We're Spain. We're gonna go quickly into settling distant lands. Before I forget, I always forget. I need to make sure I don't. Oh, do I need 3 cities? What's my best production? Toledo, by far. But Toledo has... oh, there's a +2 library, or observatory here, I guess. And in terms of culture, it's not going to have great stuff. It will have decent gold, though. Like a decent gold building. Sure, well, I'm going to make Toledo a city again. And then Stonecutter. Go over the altar. We'll probably go more than 3 cities to Sarah anyways. So we're going to go for the gold on districts adjacent to the coast, as well as gold on resources. Those are the 2 Spanish traditions. And again, Stonecutters first. Just getting the new quarter. We also have a palace here. So with some adjacencies I will want to build up through time. Oh man, I wish you could sort by city here. Keep the capital growing. I'm going to keep Toledo growing. The truffles gives training towards units. So that's going to be probably actually Toledo, to be honest. Toledo is probably going to focus on getting units for us built out. The tin is production. Oh, so is cotton. Cotton's actually really good. And Bayfax, Cadiz, Cherysburg, La Palmas. What was it? This one, with the W. This one. I'm gonna beef that town up too, because that might be a city as well. So Charlemagne, I actually do want to deal with at some point. Probably not right away though. I'm probably gonna need boats, like a good fleet to properly take care of this. I will keep my generals nearby though. Now in this settlement, I do want to buy a boat and start sailing as well. But that's gonna be next turn now. The majority, Ada is gonna be my ally this game. Still, which is gonna be fantastic. City states to suzerain. No one's down here. They didn't come back, I guess. Independent, or I guess they were independent powers, not. Ooh, economic. I want to go for them, especially because Ada might destroy them. This culture one, I might actually want to kill myself, so I can resettle this whole area, because I can have a really strong culture building here. There's a library there. I can get all these. Yeah, I want to resettle like right on one of these 2 tiles. So I think I'll send my 1 influence on all settlements feels good. And I'm gonna let my towns, I'm gonna re-specialize them one at a time later. Do if you play one civ through all ages, does the AI have to play that way too, or can they switch? The AI will default to mirror your playstyle. So if you pick a civilization, and you pick a non-Apex civ, the AI will also try to pick whatever civ that whatever leader they have it matches. So if you decide to play as Isabella and you pick Spain, then Charlemagne will try to pick Normans. But if you play as Isabella and you pick Carthage, then Charlemagne will probably pick Rome. That is the default setting. You can change it. You can also select it that you can play that out-of-age civs are allowed, and you can play it so that out-of-age civs are not allowed. There's a little bit, quite a bit of customization there. We're gonna go for plutocracy here. Huge amount of gold. Economy. That's the name of the game for us right now. We're going to use religion to support our economy, but other than that, and this boat's going to buy. Buy. All right, let's get a cog, and then this guy is going to go out down this way. So we're going to run up here. We're going to go kill that city-state, that independent power very quickly, get a little bit of extra experience on these commanders. Dude, very, very quickly. I don't think Charlemagne would declare me too quickly, but we'll have to see. So we already found distant lands. This is the very nice thing. Like when you're playing as Spain, you know you're gonna want to go for distant land gameplay like right away. Let me look at my Empire resources. So we have 4 spices, 4 gold, 4 sugar, 4 furs, 2 cocoa, horse, tea, iron, niter. We have 2 niter, so getting up to 6 would be beneficial for us. I can see niter here, I can see niter there. That means settling down this area would be pretty good for us. Get a little bit of food in Cordoba. Yeah, this is gonna be oh, dude, this is gonna be such an easy exploration age. We're gonna get so much gold. I'm gonna do an early boost to overbuilding because there's gonna be a lot of buildings to build over top of. So a couple of the policies you'll notice are going to actually be ageless now. These carry over from the previous age just because they found there weren't enough policies. Like I haven't unlocked any policies yet of my own. So here we are. I really like using ritual and rites, boosting your happiness, getting more celebrations and more policies quickly. I'm gonna go straight into the bazaar because I want to get this building up online, get that adjacency back quite immediately. Of course, we got this guy traveling. I want to get that natural wonder ASAP. He has Chevalier, of course. He's gonna be very hard to fight immediately. Oh, look! He's moving his gold district, this market, over here to the bazaar. That's actually very smart. Good job, Charlemagne. Hell yeah, dude. Cool. Oh, someone founded a religion already. Uh-oh. Protestantism hasn't been founded. They must have gotten... Oh, is whoever... Oh, who got Protestantism? It's probably whoever had Oracle, right? Because they probably got to unlock it quickly. Oh, I can't view it. Nope, it's Ada. Ada has Protestantism. You can see right here. And she probably built the Oracle. Right? She's also playing as England. Sick, dude. I think she was playing as... Oh, yeah, she was playing as... She was playing as England, but with Greek syncretism this whole time. Cool. Cool. Where's the Oracle? Petra. No, maybe she just really had culture. Which, I mean, she does. Alright, bazaars. I'm actually gonna very quickly get a settler out. I want to grab this niter down here. Unless there's a ton of niter on this distant land here. There's niter on this distant land. Now, can you get down here? Is that a cliff? It is a cliff the whole way. That's hilarious. Oh, that means my archers can just stand on top of here. We go straight for the bazaar in this settlement as well. There's a +3. Oh, I need to buy my trade routes. So, merchant. Merchant. And also, I do want to do some relationships with Ibn Khaldun. So, I'll do the farmers markets, and he supports it. Fantastic. Yeah, and Ibn Khaldun is now sending us trade routes as well. Ibn Battuta, sorry, not Ibn Khaldun. That is a scientist from Civ 6. That is a different thing. All right, next turn I'm going to go ahead and attack them. So let's go to London. And then we can also go over to that settlement. What about Baghdad? Oh, Baghdad's not that good. All right. Go down here. I'll get another merchant and one more merchant. And then I also want to increase my relationships, my trade relations with both of them. Great. This is great news. This is great news over here. Fish resource? Yeah, fish. Nice. Not a fan of the city-state warehouse bonus change. I think that's it's very interesting. You have to note, so if you're talking about like things like Archimedes screw, which gave you science on all warehouse buildings, that was way too strong. I felt like you had to pick it every single time. It was also able to be picked by every single civilization. So you have to note that when you're becoming suzerain of a city-state, like we are over here, please. All of the bonuses are contested. So if you have a bonus in mind, you have to be there quickly. The exception is the warehouse bonus one. So by default, it shouldn't be the strongest one. It was good. I had fun with it, yes, but it should not be the strongest one. Now what it does is, I think science ones gives you production or science on harbors and brickyards. I saw for expansionist city-states, you get like +1 food on granaries and like fishing keys. And it's similar like that. It's similar to that. Small bonuses for sure. A lot smaller, but that means the actual abilities, some of the other abilities actually get to shine a little bit more. Also, I noticed +4 food on expansionist city-states, on food buildings. It doesn't include warehouse buildings anymore. +4 food on food buildings means +4 food on gardens and like not the grist mill. The what's the river one? I took it and I got no benefit, and I was like, what the heck happened? And I was like, oh, okay. And honestly, I think it's a good change, personally. All right, hostile. Ooh, okay. Whoa. Okay, we got kicked out. That's fine. Sweet. So range attack. Hello? Oh, wow. Okay, I think that's an old bug. They just decided to not shoot for no reason. I don't know why that happens. Oh, look at that. 56 to 37. First strike against independence. Order a route. Very nice. Getting experience for that. We have extra range here, too. Oh, wait. You can step down that. Did I have a promotion for that? Nope. All right. I don't know why that was, but not going to complain. All right. Trade routes. So we want to go to Birmingham. We want to go to... Baghdad's fine, actually. Oh, wait. I wonder who has Niter. Anyone have Niter? Kame has Niter. Oh, that's Charlemagne. All right, just go to Baghdad. And this guy... So, London and Birmingham? Birmingham's actually really easy to get to. Sheffield, Hull, Leeds. Leeds has turtles. Sick. Oh, Bradford has Niter, though. So I'm going to go Bradford. And I will buy one more merchant. And improve trade relations with her one more time, because I want trade route with Leeds. If you say science on warehouse was too strong, then 4 food was S tier. 4 food on all food buildings, including granaries and fishing boats, was way too strong. That was absurd. Absurdly strong. I loved it. Don't get me wrong. Loved it. But it was like, literally, I ignored every city-state for the chance to get an expansion of the city-state. I think monasteries as well need to be nerfed. I love them again, but still. Hey, Tecumseh. So it's interesting. Also, I need to start stealing tech from crazy high technology leaders like opposites. So steal tech. They're just, oh dude, opposites from antiquity is gonna be insane. I love that they just suicided into themselves. Nice. Love to see it. All right, so we need to get our units in here. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, I hate that moving adjacent to a unit ends your general's turn because they get zone controlled. Zone control is not supposed to end the movement. It's just supposed to make it so you can't leave a tile. That's a very long-running thing. It needs to change. Anyways, boom.
I take refuge.
Piety boost, hell yeah, dude. All right, we're gonna keep that as is. And now we can actually look at Spanish civics. We can look at e-commerce. We can look at inspiration. We went to go to colonialism pretty early as Spain. So I'm gonna actually go just drop into economics. The Grand Bazaar is actually a freaking fantastic wonder that I love. And we have one general that has very highly promoted, very, very, very tanky. And this guy will also help. I think it's real hard to not go assault. I love movement commanders there so much. Just for the sake of it, I actually will go movement maneuver. I just have so much fun with it, to be honest. It's worth it. I did want to try to do a couple different strategies, and because I think that's entertaining to watch, right? Also, next turn I can get my very first. Oops, that was a misclick. Great Admiral, fantastic.
Very.
I also need to then queue up cartography so I can beeline a settler down this way. This guy's going to start clearing out units. We have a settler down here immediately. 1, 2, 3. You can't get both nighters. You would have to be on this one of these two tiles, but you can't, which is unfortunate. So I guess we'll just go down here for the lower run. Buy a fleet commander. And we need to go for... oh, buy a temple. I need to buy a temple. Specifically in a town that doesn't have a lot of buildings in it. That's going to be next turn. So in the meanwhile, observatories in Madrid. So we got a quick... oh, right. Observatories. Now have adjacencies to resources and wonders. Oh, sorry, resources and mountains. That's actually freaking amazing. Dude, I love that change. Obviously I have good sign. What other buildings were changed? That just reminds you of Civ, other civs where observatories got bonuses for mountains. So the wharf. Now this is a food building. Coast and rivers. The guilds are rivers, marine. Guilds are mountains, natural wonders. Huh. Universities are resources and wonders. Inns are marine and navigable rivers. Shipyards, resources, wonders, hardwood resource. Wait, what? Oh, wait a second. Shipyards get +1 production to resources and an additional production to hardwood and niter. Oh, sick. Major adjacencies. Oh. Hospital and banks are the same. Machu Picchu, culture and gold, adjacent for mountains. Pavilions are mountains and natural wonders. Menageries are mountains and natural wonders. All right, so it looks like the only difference is astronomy has an additional adjacency to mountains. Observatories have an additional adjacency to mountains, and shipyards have an additional major adjacency to hardwood and niter. Ah, cool. Me helpful when you're playing an era ahead of me. That's funny. So it's funny that the observatory here is like, now I'm like, all right, this could go literally anywhere. I have these really nice science tiles. I have these mountain tiles. I have plenty of places for mountain stuff, but I guess we're just gonna go ahead and drop it on the generic good science tile and call it a day. There's also the bazaar. Drop that there. And oh, I actually do want to settle right here before someone else does. Barcelona probably will get a really cheap temple. Observatory. There's this +3 here too. Oh, there's a +4. Ooh, wait, that's +4. Oh, resources and mountains. You have a +4 tile. And the fertilization from all the volcanic activity actually went away. It goes away on the era transition. So I'm going to drop the observatory there now. Interesting. All right, we're bringing the commanders home. There's a very, very little quick excursion. Again, I don't want to fight Charlemagne yet. You need to have like a pretty good advantage over the AI if they have a +8 combat strength modifier. Sheesh. Oh, dude, so many treasure resources. Ooh, expansion to city-state. Next to treasure resource. Should probably befriend them, to be honest, and then incorporate. They're also coastal. I can then settle somewhere else. Ooh, the Vatican City's here. A cultural city-state. Interesting. I will certainly be just chopping out these units, though. Let me buy that temple that I was talking about. 1,000 gold? Oh. They've really changed production values on everything, didn't they? Do I play too much online speed? Nope. It's like a baseline 1,000 gold. Cool. Now, do I want to put it in Barcelona? What we can do is do a religious site. Make it cheaper to buy a temple. Happiness on all buildings. Interesting. Yeah, sure. Barcelona we're going to turn into a religious site to get a discount on our first temple. 800 gold. Gosh dang, I gotta wait till next turn anyways. Trade route. Bam. More turtles. And then Cowrie. That is also 3 signs and towns. Hell yeah, dude. Ooh, influence here immediately. We could probably then befriend someone. probably this settlement. Dude, there's a beautiful canal city right here too. Canal, river, so that you can, and then there's 4 resources, there's treasure resource. That's so beautiful, dude. That's so beautiful. Holy cow. All right. So the Vatican, oh, that's a lot of land there. Hang on. Settler lens. The canal city is settleable. Amazing. There's also T outer range here. So you'd want to settle there, here, maybe there, and up here. Yeah, you could befriend the Young Vatican. Yeah, we're Spain. We're the Vatican are gonna be the ones that, you know, tell us we can colonize half the world. So we're cool with the Vatican. We are A-okay with the Vatican. We are Spain. All right, more trade. Sweet. More jade. We also have a bunch of ivory, which is happiness and production. So throw that all in there. Throw jade here as well. 8 gold from a jade. Nice. Oh, temple. We're gonna drop that right there too. Bam. That gives us 3 relic slots in 1 settlement. That's crazy. All right. I was trying to say workshop this name. We got a workshop. We gotta to workshop. Here we are. Oh, got to workshop? Whatever. Nerds are here. So, okay, a couple beliefs. I'm assuming beliefs haven't been majorly reworked. Conversion of city-states. Selling with a wonder from any age. We should be able to find a lot of wonders, to be honest. I want to get relics for doing as little as possible because I want to prioritize like converting my own settlements. And that's going to mean... Oh, she doesn't have a ton of wonders. She has one wonder there. She got the hill forts. I guess we could just go for capitals and keep it simple. It's always good to know where everyone's capitals are. Oh, the capital one's gone. Do I like the updates overall? The updates have been incredible. It's hugely in the right direction with mostly minor tweaks, but it's quite literally a workshop. So that's literally the idea, is that they're still tweaking things. Ooh, 2 relics for conversion of a settlement. Any settlement with a natural wonder. Bam, dude. Oh, that has me all over it. With any settlement. I think that used to be foreign settlements. This is way better now. And then maybe tithe, gold. Super gold. Ooh, production settlements is gone. Dude, honestly, I really like Feed the World. I like taking Feed the World into the next age. Just so much. Oh, Feed the World. Now, in terms of religion, we get to, if we display all 12 relics, we'll keep our founder beliefs. So I do want to do relics this game. I'll track that. Feed the World into modern is actually very good. Eightfold Path. Great Works slot on city halls and palace if there's a temple in the settlement when this dedication is selected. Cool. There's also wonders, but yeah, no, we're looking at economic victory anyways. So trade routes. Treasure convoys, resources. We're going to try to do a lot of expanding too. So found settlements in distant lands, homelands, population, conquer settlements in distant lands or homelands. Have city districts with 60 yield. Enlightenment was lifted to 60 plus yield. That's hilarious because specialists are so much better now. Amazing, dude. First to circumnavigate. I want to do that. I just because. 5,500 economic victory points. What's that? Maintain 2,500 gold worth of purchase this age. Sweet. Sweet. All right. Relic. Lost gold relic. Oh, it's named. +1 production on specialist? Or a relic? Wait. Oh, production on specialist, though. Oh, that feels good. Ooh, the believers. A new order of priests and the rise of Isabella's realm. Knowledge is a holy practice and their faith lies in discovering the ways of the world. Convert a city that isn't yours. Get expansionist attribute point. Amazing, dude. That's so good. That's going to be so good, dude. We're going to spread out these resources. And then tin can also go somewhere just to give us gold per turn while this goes here. All right. Awesome. Imagine if every gaming company opened up to this type of communication. Dude, this is absolutely crazy how involved Firaxis is letting the community be in terms of this workshop. This is unheard of. That's and also like having content creators in the Discord like all talking together and like sending feedback documents directly to them so they can read it. Like that's crazy, dude. They know Civ 7 has is the most ambitious Civ title ever, and my opinion is they didn't have enough time to release it or to do it right. But even now, they know there's so much that's good about this dang game, dude. There's so much that's good about this game. But they do know that hearing directly from the community will help them get there faster. And that's awesome. Hey, board meeting. Hey, guys, what if we just asked them what they want? That's hilarious. I like that. I like that. All right, cool. So we got our fleet commander in here. They're gonna meet up down this way. We might actually attack this one. We'll see. It's an easy place to get experience. And oh, Ada, you want that settlement? Okay. Look like a lot of the city-states got wiped out. Holy cow! Yeah, they all got wiped out. Well, let me go ahead and see what endeavors we can do. We could definitely do open markets. Ibn Battuta is actually starting to like us, and he supports. Freaking fantastic, dude. Oh, he's allied with Charlemagne, though. Okay. That's not going to matter. He will attack us one day if we attack Charlemagne. All right, 1,000 gold. Can we buy a settler? Oh, no. 1,100 gold. This settler could actually go distant lands now instead of going down here. Oh, we got another one. That's fine. Go down here. This guy can go over here. What I want... Oh, I don't want to block the canal settlement. There's a treasure resource there. I think we just go here first. Here. Incorporates. Can get that treasure resource. Oh, there's actually a spot here for Canal City as well. That gets a treasure, 2 treasure resources though. Oh, that one feels just so much cooler though. And nicer. I don't know, just get across the water, we'll figure it out. We're still playing Spain. Yeah, we are playing in Spain. The idea was to see how it feels to play Spain in and out of its era. And I'll be honest, just having the same Civ ability that just scales between one age to the next, the game feels so much more continuous. It feels very natural to be like, hey, Spain, I'm playing Spain in antiquity. I like coastal settlements and buying boats. What happens in exploration? More of that. It feels very, very natural. And honestly, it's just, it's cool, man. It's just neat, you know? Also, I am looking at going guilds. There's something to be said about players that, especially the players that want to see more of a medieval era. Instead of going bottom tree and going cartography and crossing the oceans, going for guilds, getting gold, and then also a bunch of sim bonuses, going to the top tree, going for units, going for castles, going for crossbows, trebuchets, like conquering the homelands is this way. And that's pretty dang cool. That's pretty cool. If you want to have a more of a medieval era vibe. The interesting thing that is because of how legacy paths were designed in Civ 7, of course you had the military path that was focused on settling distant lands or conquering distant lands. You had the economic path was bringing back treasure resources back, but the Enlightenment and the religion spread, those were both completely independent of going to distant lands or not. If you just wanted to turtle up and have a really big empire that was enlightened, have high science, high yields, that had nothing to do with distant lands. And spreading your religion and getting relics and stuff, again, nothing to do with distant lands. There's some beliefs that made you want to convert other civs, but that's still independent of distant lands. So there's a... Yeah, it's a... But the problem was you felt like you had to do all 4 legacy paths because you got rewarded for doing all 12 points. Well, now you can't complete all of the triumphs. There's way too many. And you can only select from 3 of them in the first place. So there's no point in trying to do everything. And I think that's going to free up players the most. Like, if you want to go to distant lands, guess what? You can go for Treasure Fleet. You can go non-sufficient Orbis, and you can go for settling in distant lands. But say you want to say, screw distant lands. Well, let's go Pax Mongolica. Let's go settle lands in the homelands. Let's go for Enlightenment. Let's go for Wonders. Like, there's so many different ways that you aren't being forced to go into distant lands. You aren't being forced to do anything. The game feels way more sandboxy. The game feels way more open. It feels really fun. And I think that's gonna be really cool. So yeah, I don't know. 200 gold every time you get a great work. Bam. I want that. I want that. Ruin, I'm not gonna try to fight Ruin unless we have tier 2 units. Honestly, let's go machinery. Let's go tier 2 units just so we have them. Yeah. All right, we're trying to clear out as much of this as possible. Did I ever buy this settler? No. There we go. Distant land island over this way. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles in deep water should be okay. Hover over the natural wonder. Mount Fuji.
Wealth circulates like blood.
Ow. Wow, that about killed my settler. So now I have to sit and heal for a little bit. All right, was it this one? Crazy yield. We are at Isabella. So I think, oh, yeah, no, that's just really good. I don't know if that's being highlighted by something specific. All right, so Spanish civics now. The temple in the capital, of course. I can go by all these mountains. Oh, I can't build over towards these mountains anymore because these resources popped up. Oh, actually, I have very limited mountain tiles. Crap. Okay. Well, let's get some. Let's get a wharf built. Yikes. So the Normans are actually going to find these lands now. So. Oh, Charlemagne declared war.
Min thorn ist over u. Ja, man skall en fleochan.
Why did he have war support on me? And here comes, all right, Ibn Battuta as well. So this is not good. Also, this settler being here now is actually very, that stinks. I'm gonna probably shove all of my money into gold. So all my money into gold. All my gold into buying a second fleet on this end. I need to start fortifying this entire area. Yikes. All right, cool. And then I need to send the settler Canal City. Actually, do you do Canal City? Because then you're open to an attack from Tecumseh. Oh yeah, because you could open up trade routes and stuff with him. That'd be fun. Treasure. The treasure here. Just go settle the Canal City because it's fun. Toledo, of course, will go for its own settler. I need to figure out how to funnel as much gold per turn as possible. Oh, he's like coming at me. Oh. Gotcha. Oh, he's Suckerman. He's trying to settle down here. Well, this fleet needs to come down here now. Okay, everything's different. Everything's different. Oh, man. I could send the settler straight to distant lands. I probably should get access to enough niter, to be honest. I have 3. Screw it. I want to settle this niter immediately. So we're going in here. Zaragoza needs a unit. I don't have walls unlocked at all. And, oof. So we got this. I mean, we can go straight after Ruin now. I will probably need to divert one general down here to deal with this problem. (51 to 42). So we have iron resource, fair strike route, order. He is 8 combat strength from difficulty. Okay. All right. Well, let's just go ahead and. We'll see what we can do. Now, do I go bombardment? Yeah, we go bombardment, right? Yeah, +1 range and hit naval units or land units. And yeah, we're gonna just start spawning boats over here. This really should be a city, but I don't have the gold for it. This was the movement commander. Crap. Well, now I wish I went for a different promotion. Yep. This could be a problem. I also don't know how to defend a settlement over or this way. I am just going to actually retreat with that settler. I might lose that city. That's actually going to be really bad. How much is another fleet commander? 960. That's like the price of 3 boats. Okay, shoot. Well, oh wait, he's the movement commander. No, this is the movement commander. Shoot. I was thinking he can get down here really fast, but he can't. Alright, well, we're running inside. Oh my god, the Chevalier. Father of Europe. 3 against slower units, military aid. Wow, I could really use some military aid. Hi, Xerxes. Could you send me some military aid? I could certainly use some. Holy crap. Alright, okay. We just need to hold a line here. Right, we should have... Oh, crap, no. I was thinking about the other guy. I actually want to swap these commanders around. Alright, 500 gold, huh? Buy another boat next turn. He might actually settle that natural... Dude, all I want to do is settle the natural wonders, man. Come on. There goes all my influence, too. Oh, there's 2 freaking treasure resources right here. That's actually really good. Could totally incorporate them. Yeah, he settled down here. That's okay. I'm probably gonna try to, like, kill him and leave him down there. Okay, get the fortifications. There's a shot here. Alright, great. We're gonna just keep on buying boats. Fleet commander, too. Nice. 2 fleet commanders unlock Great Britain. Awesome. They'll settle right there. Cool, we can actually clear that if we wanted to. Honestly, I might. Toledo's gonna be building just settlers for us, I think. We're not worried about spreading religion until later on in the era, by the way. We're definitely gonna lose Argoza, though. I can't buy walls there. I'm gonna have to at least move and buy a unit. Holy, oh shoot. Dude. Oh, I should have killed you when I had the chance. Yeah, districts are destroyed. Now it's just the archer. Let me move and try to buy a... Oh, I don't have the gold. Alright, 2 archers. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. All right, we need to be heroes and run away. Oh, catapult's so dead. Oh, pillage gold. Did I have enough? No, I don't think I had enough. I was thinking maybe I would have actually had enough to buy a melee unit over here, but... Alright, Oh, these guys are so dead. Holy Charlemagne, man. All right, we got a settler over here. First treasure resource online immediately. Sweet. And then I'm probably gonna settle here. I'm gonna settle up there. So let's kill the independent power. Gain 200 population. Nice. Ooh, militaristic attribute point, perfect timing. I need to get the war support. Oh, I gotta be careful to keep an eye out for Ibn Battuta as well. With a +1 range. Now, unfortunately, these units actually have to kind of heal before they go across the sea again. Which is a big deal. Zaragoza has 3 archers, but I think that settlement falls anyways. He needs to heal and come back over as well. Alright, what happens to Zaragoza? Archer, oh yeah, it's so gone. Yep. He took it. I might be able to take it back, though, relatively quickly. Oh, dude. Oh, no. Alright, DE's kind of hard. Certainly haven't pushed... Oh, no, I needed those units. All right, I need to go assault. We need the combat strength. Take a couple shots at this guy. Pack up. We need to sail back over immediately. Settle here, grab the niter. 400 gold. Let me buy... Keep just buying so many cogs, man. Alright, so... Pillage and markets. Pillage a fishing key. Get a little bit of, like, 80 gold there. Alright, wow, okay. I'm gonna try to steal government secrets as well. I need to figure out how to get combat strength. I guess it's tier 2 units mostly. I guess it's an influence. I actually could probably start actually selecting my settlement focuses. Considering... So you can only have one urban... I'm upset that this can't be... Oh man, I don't know.
I work.
Alright, there's machinery. Oh my goodness, that's doing no damage. What in the world? Oh, now this element's gonna fall. Alright, so this archer needs to run away. Alright, we just need a huge amount of cogs to come back down here. Got some silk there. I can go back to the capital. This is crazy, man. I guess I need to get the archer out of here. So I can buy a unit. Oh, of course I don't have the money. Gonna micro all these units together. Remember, we got bulwark. Gotta keep that. Oh, geez. All right, Hildry, please, please. Bro, please. I'm gonna buy a cog here too. We'll have 3 boats going back to retake Zaragoza. We got another promotion. All right, so do we go logistics and loot or maneuver? I really like adding maneuver on top because then they're gonna be very tanky, they're gonna be very strong, and they're gonna be very mobile, which is pretty dang good. So, holy cow, man. Yeah, I could attack this, but look at that freaking 52 combat strength. Oh, what's happening? Oh, he just one-shot my archer. Great. Oh, please don't settle that tile, man. Oh my goodness. All right, take out that unit, please. All right, cool. We hit that. All right, we will have enough boats here that we will be able to counter-offensive. But, dude, are we going to lose a lot? Bombardment on this end, too. Sick. Coming in. All right, and we're in. Get a quick heal, and... Yikes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's nothing else to do here. 49. Certainly still a lot to worry about on the home continent, that's for sure. We can settle here, grab a camel. Camel will go real good in Madrid, that is. All right. We are certainly over settlement capacity. I need to start actually getting my temples out then.
Let the rain fall according. I have a glove.
Oh, commune gives you production on fortified districts. I don't really have fortified districts, though. I guess city centers count as that, so we'll throw it on. And, holy cow. Oh, science. I need the science. Council of the Indies, settle limit, 4 common strength in distant lands. What if we find... Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, Council of the Indies. Grab another Niter resource. Prove 3 Niter. Okay. So I'm gonna bring... All right, the boats are here. They're taking care of this. Research Collabs, welcome. Hey, good night, Graham. Dude, this is ridiculous. Oh, the casas, quarters and navigable river terrain. And resources. Oh, I should have put it there. Oh, and next be it needs to be by the coast though. Okay. So it has to be there. Okay. Let me go ahead and get my temple built though. Take a while before we get kilns, so it's fine. The all right, I'm bringing all my boats in here. There's a trade route to plunder too. That's fun. All right, cool. They're gonna blast apart the capital pretty easily, but it's over here is what I'm worried about. The archer needs to step out so I can buy a Terrico. And then, yeah, I don't know. Just try not to die. Jeez, dude. They're gonna die. This is insane. He's dead. He stole my fortifications. Those are going down. He's dead. Holy cow, dude. My entire army's gone. I need to take care of this unit before he gets any closer. Oh, of course you can't shoot that. Okay. Zaragoza. Military aid from Tecumseh. Oh my god, thank you. We got a gold boost too. Holy cow. I guess going straight to distant lands is a little bit greedy sometimes, huh? '56 to '53. Oh man, he didn't finish the attack. Oh, I guess he's attacking here. And I can't buy a boat because he's on the harbor. Okay. Let's get a promotion. We'll get the +1 range promotion. And I guess we just need to start buying units here. I need Corsairs because I'm finding Chevaliers. Chevaliers get combat strength for units that are slower than them. They have 3 movement. So do coursers. Oh, but Terrace have combat against cavalry. +3. So it's actually the actual perfect defense against perfect defense. Perfect. It's I guess they don't get the bonus combat strength against these units, essentially. All right. 120 gold. Nice. Settler, let's grab a bunch of these treasure resources. Vatican's about to be on side. Reinforcements. I need to hit these guys hard so that they don't actually like just straight up kill the city. Dude, what do I do? Oh gosh, he's going after that next. You know, if I lose some settlements for a few turns, it's fine. I need settlement limit. Oh, yikes, dude. Nice, took that out. I'll get a little heal here. We're gonna chip out a ruin quite a bit here. Get a catapult there to deal with these boats. Dude, I need so much culture, though. I'm being forced to go up to technology for military units, but I need to come down here for kilns because my culture is weak. My science is weak, too. I mean, everything's weak, but... 500 gold. How much is a unit? 520. I do have enough. There. Just keep spawning units inside. I do have to hit Charlemagne so hard that he never comes back again. This is ridiculous. This is really gonna derail me. Yikes. Oh, he wants peace. What? What do you mean he went? Oh, I guess I am going after his capital. He was about to give me this island he just settled, though. I did not want that. Zaragoza, we should be able to actually just retake. Oh, well, I did that the backwards. Take that guy out. This district is now destroyed. If I lose any... If I lose the unit inside, we're done. There's a commander here, too, so he really needs to hold. Alright, that unit's dead. Pillage the tile to capture the district. Now we're gonna start hitting the actual capital itself. Sick. Cultural exchange is nice. I need war support. I need these guys to send me military aid. Another one. We send open markets to Xerxes. He supports. Hopefully that'll help us. Vatican's ours. Artisans gives us culture on saw pits, fishing keys, and stone cutters. Interesting. Culture on culture building. I don't have culture buildings, though. Culture on specialists. I do have specialists. I have a couple specialists. Receive a free civic. I should have a lot of fishing keys, actually. Artisans will be good for us. There it is. Okay. 14 settlements in the homeland. Bam. 2 settlement limit for the next age. Oh, please don't, like, one-shot that and kill my admiral, though. Training army commanders and settlements is increased. Alright, buy a unit in there. Hold them off. Dang, dude, this is crazy. Charlemagne plus Norman is hard to fight against because of the additional attack strength of cavalry. Yeah, yeah, this is tough. This is definitely tough. A bit of culture there. Nice. Oh, he has a what?
The king is... I have a...
All right, we got feudalism. How do we get feudalism? Oh, we stole feudalism. Okay. That should help us a bit. Sweet. We're in negative war support here, so I gotta spend that. Yeah, this is pretty rough. Ooh, new world riches. Armada. I need settlement limit really badly, so unfortunately I need to go to, like, colonialism. Yeah, that's where we gotta go. Cool. She's going after Baghdad, though. That's awesome. That's cool to see. This settlement could certainly focus. It is generating 20 production. It could totally be a fishing town. Oh yeah, there's no trade town in Homelands. Alright, fishing town. Oh, actually, what settlement is this even connected to? Is it even connected to a city? Nope. Oh wait, maybe it is. This settlement. I wanted gold buildings in it. It could be a hub town. It's connected to a lot of settlements. I probably need that actually. It actually has to go to campus though. Alright, so its food will now go back to Madrid and Toledo. This settlement, I don't know if it actually even has enough. It only has like 2 production tiles though, so we'll set it to a fishing town. And it is now, it is connected to, yeah, Madrid and Toledo, that's good. Civ 6, we choose what yields to work. Like Civ 6 should be a screen in every city to choose the yields to grow. I'm confused what your comment is trying to point out, to be honest. All right, cool. Do use the commander there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We might actually be alive still. Oh wow, that needs some saving. Oh god, they're dead. They're freaking dead, man. Oh no. Then I turn around over here like, oh no, they're dead. Okay. Oh, what do you mean you can't shoot that? Without the +1 range. Oh my goodness, okay. All right, bam, bam, bam. A lot going on over here. This is, all right, this game has turned into the slog again. This is actually quite slow. I apologize. Not much I can really do here. Hey, look, our first treasure fleet. Let's go. All right, also, I need to get a city out here. Something that's actually like a pretty decent settlement. The Vatican would actually be very nice to incorporate and make that into just a full-fledged city. Even if it's not on the coast. $53 to $49. Okay. Just stay in the city center. You have to stay. You stay. So we lost Zaragoza and then got it back, and then we just immediately lost it again. Oh gosh. What? Oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage to my boat too. Holy heck. Wow. Yikes. Yo, you can actually hit that unit. That's crazy. You hit the capital. Keep hitting the capital. And now we get splash damage. Hell yeah. I can also go ahead and get commander radius or combat strength. Movement, attacking twice. I think what's going to be most important is making sure all the units can bombard onto the capital. So I'm going to actually go for the command radius, because that's going to increase the range of the naval units attacking too. And so I don't have to micro them back and forth so much. All right, so this guy has to be killed. You have to fortify here. We have another unit. Full hit. Oh gosh, I was hoping that was gonna kill. Oh, that's not what I wanted. All right, cool. There we are. So that settlement is actually back under control. We could upgrade units next turn. So lots of gold going into that. I do like in Civ 7 how like dynamically settlements can flip back and forth just by control of districts. It's actually quite cool. Definitely need an observatory. Oh, gold is for upgrades next turn. Absolutely.
Yes.
All right, so, oh, we also got 2 settlement limit. What the heck? When that happened? Oh, one was a feudalism. Oh, that's good. All right, cool. So we got to Haladry. We can now get knights and tier 2 Terrysos. I can't get walls until castles. I really need guilds though, really badly. Of course they're here. Let's see if I can use, yeah, let's get my boats to come over here, take care of that. Holy cow, that was close. Okay. Come here, come here. And then I need my my units. Start upgrading them. Knights. All right, because we have +2 range, I can now just have everyone bombard the same tile. Oh, nice. I can't wait till those turn into cannons. That's gonna be insane. So, Casa needs to be next to quarters. Rivers, right? Well, I guess it just has to go here. There's a fish resource there too. Nice. All right. Where was the tier 2 boat? That's the Karak. That's also going to be a big deal to get. Let me also... I feel like my towns are not growing anymore. They are struggling to grow, like, a lot. Any settlements unhappy? All my settlements are happy again. Oh, right. My settlement capacity is fine now. So let's get the stonecutter here. Sawmills are available. I don't know what to do with that. Oh, the capital can build our casa. It has to go somewhere, though. Can't go there. I definitely did not plan for the casas. This is what happens when you don't have detailed map decks, or you don't think ahead like I do. Yeah, I need to, like, this. Oh my goodness, he took... Oh wait, no, I didn't take back Zaragoza yet. Sorry. Just... Don't mind me, I'm just dumb. Couple of quick bombards over here to that boat. I feel like we're just gonna full kill this Civ too. I really don't want to deal with him anymore. Let's go for adjacency. No, we're just gonna grab the rural tiles still. Grab the furs. There's definitely more stuff to grab around here. Camels, there's horses. All right, there's all of this here to grab. Tea, fantastic. So, sick. Someone's gonna need a fishing key in harbor here. Sevilla needs a fish, or there's gonna need a bunch of things actually. Where do we actually? Oh, this one's not even gonna be able to build out to like real districting at all. There's one tile here. All right, so that's under control. Now let's go ahead. There's a unit here to kill. The only way for me to actually capture this settlement is to send my units in, though. So I will have to do that. All right, so we're trying to get our economy up. We are still a top economy. We need to get more trade routes. So what I need to do is actually, I need to meet the new civs. I need to go exploring. I still wanted to go settle over here. Yikes, dude. I need to get trade routes set up. This war is actually so bad for me. But I'm gonna have to kill Charlemagne regardless. I'll grab his resources. And I'll be able to establish a better relationship with Ibn Battuta and get trade routes with him again, but it's gonna be a while. Oh, can I not attack that tile? That's weird. All right, cool. Let's get... I need my units to heal, like, for one more turn, and then we're gonna go in. Catapults don't upgrade for a very long time. Get our units back. Get a whole bunch of jade going. 79 gold per turn in Madrid. 500 some. Let's incorporate the Vatican now. Hey Bob, how's it going? Yeah, we are... I'm gonna full kill Charlemagne until he only has Hastings left. We're unifying our peninsula. We are not gonna leave some random Portugal sitting in our side. Not today. Going full scorched earth right now. Oh, of course you got another one. Huh. You can't shoot this tile because there's no unit inside. I hate that. I hate that so much. They play some Catherine Hahn. Ooh. Peaceful life of a governor. Yeah, so this is a... I wanted to play a peaceful sim game. It's what I wanted. Oh my goodness, dude. Ooh, economic attribute. Goal for trade routes. I'm gonna go that way. Fleet commander promotion. Now I could go maneuver. I could go logistics. I could go... We're just gonna start straight engagement. I'm gonna go full combat, full tank, full attack. Oh man, dude. My boats can come down here and cause a lot of trouble though, so that'll be nice. All right, the knight's gonna go in. I'm also going to go ahead and grab just a couple of these guys with this commander to go in with them, while the other one holds here. I can also get an archer here to help defend this, but for the most part, we're gonna try to move in. Why would you put the catapult in the water? All right. There. 200, 300 stats building on it. Dude, I want the peaceful game again. I really want the peaceful game. I'm gonna keep on playing this, and then what's gonna happen is, yeah, it's gonna take like 3 days for you to finish this thing game. Could I just step in and take this now? District captured. Nice. I still can't attack anything here. Crazy, dude. We'll start bombarding down this way. So, I mean, the idea was we were always going to do something about Charlemagne here, but this is not the way I expected it to go. Not at all. Oh, why can't I hit that? Alright, I don't know what's wrong with those walls here. They're ancient walls. They're obsolete. That shouldn't really affect anything. How did that promote you? At least they've kind of fizzled out a little bit. Gold, sink that. Of course, there are Normans, so they're gonna have walls around every single settlement. I mean, the AI does that regardless, I guess, but that is pretty funny. All right, 1,000 gold. Catapult has full health. I guess he can move in here and help. Or even come out this way. Let's see. Yeah, the drop in stats between ages is going to be a lot heavier with the specialists. Relying heavily on big specialists. Absolutely. That's going to be really cool, though. Hey, Ibn, do you want to go to... Or Khaldun. Not Khaldun. Jeez. Batuta. Let's stop this. We don't need to be doing this war. Alright, you're actually kind of full here, so I have to specialize. So, observatories getting adjacencies on mountains, I think is very, very thematically fun. Also, I do need to buy scouts and start exploring over here. Like I was talking about doing, and then I just never did it. I also need to buy a settler to go out this way, finally. I'll have to bring all my boats out with them. Yeah, I gotta micro these cogs so they don't go in the deep ocean tiles, though. All right, bam. Oh, you can shoot up there now. Oh, shoot. You spawned a unit. That's crazy, dude. Of course there's a cliff there. And don't die. Alright, I guess we go to New World Riches. Another plutocracy gold boost. Oh, there's no walls here. Oh, are ancient walls just fully obsolete now? Like, do they not even count? Wait a second. Dude, there are so many changes. There's so many changes. It's impossible to keep up. Holy cow. This definitely feels like a 1 year update for sure. I can't believe this guy's still here. Bring this cog back around. All right, that commander almost died. Amazing. Take it. Oh, let's go. He finally took his capital. Okay. Oh, I've been working on that all day, dude. Keep it. Keep it. And that's an original capital. That actually increases our military score substantially. You can see here if we hover, or was that showing points? Oh, it is. So you can see you have all of these icons. These are cities and towns, but then you can hover actually the point value of each one. So I can see I have 2 of them that are 8 points. That is because they are original capital. Oh, and my original capital is 8 points. Interesting. So there's Ruin, there's Madrid. There's a couple that have additional points. That's distant land settlements I've made. And then a bunch that are just 4 points. Cool. All right, cool. Now that we're here, oh, let's see. All right. Wow. Okay. All right. It's farmers market. Fantastic promotion. Nope. So ruin is mine. I definitely take this. I'm gonna take all of this. I'm gonna take all of it. So our guys are going to fix everything down here. Now, there's definitely some investment to do in terms of warehouse buildings here. There's so much I have to do. Hey, see you, Bob. Thanks for lurking. All right, so we got guilds. We finally got access to our kiln, but also the guild hall. So next that I need shipbuilding. Yeah, shipbuilding for sure. All right, grab all these units here. We're gonna come on in. We're finally counter invading. New promotion, engagement. We're definitely getting a lot of the naval game in here. I think this commander actually is going to help us clear out this island. I need to make sure Tecumseh is actually our friend. -20 for leader agenda is concerning. I need something to get this tea. So I guess there's still one more settlement coming in this way. Oh, shoot. Chevalier. Right, they're still here. I'm glad yeah, he wants peace. He wants peace so badly. All right, so we got units in behind. We got our navy coming up front. Let me try to get some pillaging here for things like the science buildings. Take out the walls. A settler here to go kill quickly. Quick pillage. All right, so these tiles have finally starting to actually grow. They probably should be specialized. I need to buy things like granaries, though. Especially out towards the coastline. Oh, this one needed a lot of investment, like a long time ago. There's things like grist mills. Alright, Bayfax is doing much better now. You notice I'm not really specializing in cities too quickly. I do still want them to grow. It needs so much food to actually get that high in population, though, so maybe it's not worth it. Maybe I should just start specializing and sending the food back home. This I wanted to be a gold settlement, but... dude, there's no gold settlement here. Alright, ooh, okay. I didn't realize that archer was in the front.
Oh.
Alright, Renaissance has been unlocked. Renaissance? Oh, I stole a Civic. Sick. I love when I do that. Oh, man. Alright. So... Vatican is going to need a ton of investments once I get it online, too. Did the Grand Bazaar ever get built? No. Okay, I'm building that. Here's the Casa. Dude, things are getting expensive, though. Holy heck. I only have 3 cities, though. How am I ever supposed to get more of those? Alright, we'll take Came. Keep on keeping these cities. Another promotion here. 3 combat strength against naval units. And it's still 10 turns for shipbuilding. That's crazy, dude. I need to get these kilns online ASAP. So guild halls would be nice too, but they're not my priority. This is absolutely going to be an urban town that I should probably get online. Like, look at the culture tile here. So I definitely want a settlement here too before Ada comes in. We're definitely expanding quite probably too much, but that's okay. I have 2 more settlements to take on my homelands. The thing is, in terms of military wise, conquer 6 homeland settlements will be doable for us. Very good. Imagine playing Spain and having more settlements in the homelands than distant lands. Hilarious. Or even taking more settlements in homelands. Cool. This guy... What are these tiles? What am I looking at? The Casa. Okay. Toledo is actually unhappy. I definitely need to fix that. The inn would be the way. But I actually just want the guild hall instead. Once this war is over, we'll be like able to get out of this. All right, there's the army going. We should be able to take the capital relatively easily. I got 3 boats here. Yeah, so this fleet is actually gonna go to the New World as well. Maneuver. +2 bonus when flanking. Very cool. Oh, they're starting to build Moat and Baileys. I'm glad we're getting over this before the Moat and Bailey started. Oh my goodness, dude. Can you imagine? Oh, of course, Barbarian Boats the second we get through here. Oh, they're gone. All right. That wasn't too bad. They sank right away. Let's get the catapult up. All right, I'll have 2 different fleets here then. Both of them are gonna have four boats. 40 economic victory points. You gotta explore. 2,000 gold. That's gonna be ours next turn. We want a temple here. And then, oh, I can't put a building there. Well, the settlement's not even big enough yet. Grist mill's available down this way. Stone cutters here. There are 6 production in that town. Now I can be an urban center. So we can get a nice cultural... Oh! You can build unique... You can build unique infrastructure in urban center towns? Oh, baby. Okay. Oh, that's a big deal. Holy cow. That's a big deal. That's gonna make urban, holy, wait. Cool, man. Cool. I like that. That's a neat adjustment. Hey, Vatican is ours. I still have shipbuilding. Oh my goodness. All right, but we're going. Oh, there's a unit. Just quickly get some fortifications going. Bring the catapult over. Apparently this archer can't shoot over this cliff for some reason. Because these tiles are vegetated. Oh, that's actually frustrating. So we're definitely playing pretty expansive. You definitely feel... You definitely feel the tug, the economic victory, economic point. When you're trying to wow. 50% towards gold purchasing. When you're trying to expand, you're feeling it. You're feeling when you're unhappy. You're feeling the hurt to your amenities. Like you got to be careful. You can't go incredibly far. Toledo. Can I give happiness to Toledo? I can. I got pearls. Fantastic. All right. You can't go incredibly far over. You can't. But that's good. You don't want to be able to speed run domination victory too easily. Empires struggle to expand. It's got to feel that way. I don't know, it's interesting. Oh, this catapult can't shoot that tile either. Wow. You think you can buy it because the base yield is culture? But I could buy the gold building too. I could build a Casa too. Yeah, we're on the same page then. Yeah, I can buy both the Casa culture building and the Casa gold building in the urban town. So I'm assuming that means I'll be able to do that in a lot more urban centers. I will have to continue to look to find out. Oh, hang on. That's an urban center. Yep, they can buy it too. Yeah, I think that's just, you can buy them in urban centers now. Point blank. That's pretty dang cool. 73 fortification. Jeez, dang, dude. So, they just made it so that, towns are, all focuses are way better now. Being able to buy gold buildings in, trade cities, buying food buildings in fishing towns, buying, military buildings in fort towns. Like, that's all really good. Urban centers are still a step above the majority of town focuses because you're going to be able to buy... You'll be able to get that other good stuff there, which is great. I think that's still awesome. All right, let's grab... Where are you at? Wales. Put that on the cap. Madrid needs production. Woo! Oh, hello. You want peace yet? Nope. Wow, this guy is quite dead. The admiral needs to go. Pack up this unit. Oh, pack up this unit too. Settler goes in. And we're gonna see what we can do here. I can actually start deploying units though. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Knight on. There. Ruin's still under unrest. Zaragoza's doing just okay. Bilbao needs a temple. Fantastic. That town actually basically can focus as soon as it gets to the next population. Interesting. Dude, I think this is all really cool though. I think there's a lot going on here. I need this guy to pillage and the others can fire. Oh, please. Attack. I can't wait to get the boats that actually have cannons on them. That would be nice. I want to settle this entire island, by the way. I can't wait for shipbuilding when we can actually, like, sail for real. It is early medieval era sailing of these tough seas. Like, it does feel very... It does still feel very medieval era to me. Like, I can't go sailing giant oceans. I have to stay to, like, nearby islands. I can't really go on expansive missions. Expensive missions that are probably just gonna end up in death. Like, it still feels very, very early, and I think that's really cool. Where's my admiral? Oh, you son of a crab. Oh, he sunk my admiral. Lost a cog. Hey, cool. We can start specializing. These settlements are actually in distant lands, so they will be able to get the economic town focus again. The trade outpost. These are only available to distant land settlements and exploration. I kind of really don't enjoy that. 5 trader Arians can purchase additional gold buildings in this town. Do I have all the improvements I need? There's more improvements I could get. All right, that's almost fallen. They got another Sokoman running. And we have the strongest admirals ever. Oh, I just repaired an... Why did I repair a altar? That's worthless. Well, it is what it is. This is certainly got to be a fishing town, right? Or actually, is it going to be my one hub town? Look at all these fishing boats, dude. It's definitely a fishing town. Resort town? No, fishing town. And you can actually buy an inn. Sick. Just get a ton of food over here. Oh, wasn't I putting money in Paloma? Or putting money over here, the Vatican, and like trying to get that turned into an actual city yet? Alright, we'll see. Oh, I have 900 influence. Why do I have 900 influence? Probably because I'm forgetting to do stuff. Yeah, he doesn't care. I'm gonna spend influence to get rid of him. I need to send open markets to Xerxes. I'm trying to become friendly with these other guys. I'm definitely can still steal tech and government secrets from Khaldun. Oh, I keep calling him Khaldun. His name's not Khaldun. Oh my goodness. All right, finally some man-at-arms here. No admirals, so these guys can just go where they want. Oh, not fortifications. I wanted them to heal. Crap. All right, that's finally destroyed. Now these guys can push in probably a little bit more comfortably. Oh yeah, there's not like a 70 fortification combat strength there. There we go. Dude, I need some capacity really badly.
We take the...
Hey, the Grand Bazaar. That's gonna be actually a ton of extra gold per turn because all of our treasure resources from the homelands will now give us gold per turn. We also, I believe, just hit 6 Niter. Where's Niter? 7. Hell yeah, dude. Research collaboration with Ada. And as soon as I take this city, I want to peace out with everyone. I'm so over this drawn-out war stuff. Kill that unit. Oh, there's still one more unit in here. Oh, finally. First, the Conqueror capital. 4 military victory points. Take me there. All right. So this has actually been a very interesting game because you can see from this example, we're getting rewarded for conquering homelands and going after distant lands. Your choice of what you want to do. Obviously, I'm 5 over settlement capacity, so we're definitely strained by doing this. But it is going well. Also, I'm gonna do, instead of building this, I'm gonna build a guild hall so I can overbuild and get some cheaper buildings. All right, finally, holy cow. All right, take care of this guy. Use the archer. Catapults coming in. Settlers coming in. I need to settle this natural wonder finally. The game also thinks I only have 2 trade routes, which I do. Ooh, policy slot or 80 food to Cordoba. Emperor's new clothes. A group of scholars have been complaining that people are forced to live like animals. In protest, they've begun dressing a donkey as a local leader and parading it through the streets, proclaiming it sovereign. 80 food to Cordoba is substantial, but Cordoba can't really grow. Policy slots are really good, though. All right, let's get the turtles here. This element needs to actually grow. It also needs happiness. It needs that temple. It probably actually needs to use this harbor. Oh, it actually could be a fishing town. You get a wharf. The Vatican's gonna need a temple. There is a mountain here, nice. Ooh, have 8 temples. I'm actually run survey because I do have a scout trying to scout out these lands. I can finally kill this. We also see if there's anything specific over here. There is silver on that tile, T on this tile. Clear this out. Settler needs to settle right here. And fantastic, we have our very first little natural wonder island. Hell yeah, dude. And I can finally go to peace. Charlemagne, you have nothing left. You have literally nothing left. Propose peace. A wise move. A wise move indeed. All right, cool. And Batuta, yes, finally peace. Peace in our time. Peace in our time. Hell yeah, dude. Alrighty, dude. Okay. Whew. All right, now all my gold needs to go to buying trade routes, to reestablishing trade relations. I guess she's probably still at war. Just Charlemagne. Look at Conga Line, a Chevalier. Wait, oh, she has Chevalier too? Oh my goodness, dude, it's so much, dude. I can't believe she has Chevalier too. All right, oh boy. All right, so we got these boats. I need to have a fleet that's in the east and a fleet that's in the west. Also, I should probably spread my religion at some point. The AI haven't tried converting me at all yet. It looks like. All right, shipbuilding is finally completed. Whoo, let's go to education. I need science buildings. Let's go ahead and settle here. America. And grab this T. Bam. And now I own another national, is it the improvements? Natural wonder in your empire. Isn't that 50%? Okay, I can upgrade all of these guys too. Whew, all right. Definitely need a reconciliation here. Actually, I'll do 2 of them. And I need us to start buying these merchants back out. There we are. Finally mean more civs. So I think for the rest of the game, we're going to start transitioning to a much more peaceful situation. I do not want any war with Abbasids. Their science is 500 science per turn. That's actually quite insane. We need to start beelining towards our victory conditions. So we do have twice as much military empire as everyone else. I don't need to expand more militarily than we are already. We also have a lot more GDP than anyone, but this is actually before we even get trade routes going. Scientific victory, I'm very far behind. That's fine. I'm ignoring science almost. The Vatican City has four treasure fleets in a single convoy. That's amazing though. There's a lot to fix there. All right, we are, wow, 6 over settlement capacity, about to go 7, and 7 isn't where it doesn't cap at 7 anymore. All right, this settlement's actually having a really hard time. There's no tiles for this to continue to grow to. Okay. Okay. I guess we're just gonna unfocus the settlements that are nearby. Oh, Charlemagne's gonna send sanctions my way now. Oh, dude, I got to reject this crap. I should have killed you. Honestly, maybe I should. The ages are very long. If he keeps doing that, I will. I wanted to send a trade route to him, though. Oh, I can also get a trade route with Tecumseh, though. Certainly need to figure out how to get happiness in all of my settlements. Because this is a big empire, dude. Holy cow.
I sent.
So traditions, we actually could plug something else in. -1 gold maintenance for units. Oh, warrior class, gold on units that are packed in commanders. My commanders have a bunch of units packed up. Oh, I just repelled an altar again that I don't need. That's fine. All right, civic. We finished our Spanish civics. Theology is also available, but let me go to colonialism so we can get that mastery, get a settlement capacity from that. Get something out of it, right? All right, another settlement. We got turtles again. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, turtles give me 10 culture in the capital. Oh, there's still goody huts on the distant lands. That's suspicious. Farmers market to Ada. All right, so you can see our economic, wow, look at our economy. Look at this giant jump. Is that when we start getting treasure fleets? Dude, graphs. Graphs, dude. Freaking love graphs, dude. Repair the fishing key. These settlements are finally starting to grow again. I'm going to prioritize the mines, the gold. Fish, cowrie. There's tea to grab here. There's, oh, natural wonder tiles. Oh, let's go. 1466. And there it is. Our natural wonder is now 100% scaled. Oh, that's so good, dude. I don't know when I get my admiral back, the one that died. 2 of them, 2 fleet commanders. Got a sawmill and a granary here. All right. All right, we're gonna finally go ahead and start scouting. See a lot more of the new world.
The tourists should get
Ooh,
another.
Uluru. Oh, not settled. Oh, it's a city-state. How's the exploration age looking? Quite crazy. Oh, please don't kill my scout. There just so happens that there's a city-state here that has a, Oh, Tecumseh's trying to befriend them. Oh, I wanted to, like, immediately, like, befriend them and incorporate them. Because we're Isabella. Because we're Isabella. We might be able to get away with something like that. But I'm also gonna upgrade these to Firaxis so that they can just go out and start scouting for me. Oh, I forgot to upgrade these guys. Let's do that. We need fishing keys here. Culture on fishing keys, by the way. That's from a city-state bonus. Very nice. All right. Cordoba also needs some freaking happiness, dude. How do I get it? So, basically, Sith Z, we got war decked by Charlemagne. He actually took one of my cities, almost 2, almost 3, and we had to go back and forth, back and forth. His Chevalier were just decimating my land troops, and then I came back in with a bunch of ships and cleaned it all up and took up his capital and all that kind of stuff. We finally unified the peninsula. There's no annoying Portugal on our side. Charlemagne is now the Portugal to Baghdad, but that's fun. We're finally reestablishing our trade routes, our relationships with everyone, reconciliations, getting trade up again, and you can see by our economic path, our economy is starting to skyrocket, which is great. This is actually a very, very, very work in progress part of the cultural screen. I'm hoping this is going to show you like a bunch. Like I want to be able to click through your great works and everything. That's something I really want. As even if your great works are like they don't go from age to age, I want to be able to click back and forth and see previous age great works. Even if all they're generating is tourism. He is strong, dude. It was ridiculous. Because he had Chevalier, plus 3 combat strength for having more movement than you, plus 8 from deity, plus 3 from someone's military support. I don't know whose it was. And then another plus couple of different things, route, yada, yada, yada. Like, it was absurd. I was just so upset. Like, no matter what I did, he just always kept coming at me. Oh, hi, Keshigs. Xerxes, Mongolia, Keshigs. Cool, 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 cool. So yeah, prioritizing our happy rural tiles because happiness is really hard to come by nowadays. Right there. Got some nice farms going. We're finally getting towns to grow again. It took so long, but honestly, that was probably just because I couldn't play my turns very fast. Ooh, trade map. Hang on a second. I can see your map. Unless you have more settlements I don't know about. Honestly, let's do it. Let's support that. That sounds fun. It might show me some islands he's settled by now. If he has. Alright, Fishing Key Harbor. Yeah, we're gonna start sailing the seas. This is when things start to open up. Hopefully. All right, a bunch of ivory. Now that can fix my happiness issues. Ooh, assign 36 resources. Very good. Let's see. The Madrid is even unhappy. That's actually bad. Toledo is very unhappy. Actually, most of my settlements are unhappy. That's really bad. Because, like, this settlement has negative 11 happiness. That is negative 5% per happiness. 5 times 11. That's like 55% penalty to production, gold, science, and culture. Exploration Navy is maybe OP, but also historically correct. So is that bad? Yeah, well, so it takes investment. It's not like first turn exploration. It's not until you get to shipbuilding and then things to really start to explode. Like the very beginning of exploration age is such a slog to get through. And it's very dangerous. Like, dude, I could get here. I could settle this nearby island. I couldn't even make it out to this island though, because there was so much stuff happening over here, in a war and all this other stuff. Once you get to shipbuilding and you can really start stretching out. That's when the game really opens up, I think. No, don't be next to that freaking volcano though. You're an ancient. Our exploration era yields the same. Are you talking about the tiles? The tiles do not change between ancient and exploration. That's why they look so big in the antiquity era, because like they don't scale per age anymore. They just equalized them. Let's get a boost to culture here. And also our cultural exchange feels great. Got some repairs to do here. Dude, I really need to start spreading my religion too. Sweet. Okay, did we finish our Casa de Jake? Yeah, we have a plaza built. Shipyards are available. Guild halls. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's go. Let's finally put that down. Oh, I wonder if they've... did they change where specialists start coming out at? Education, urban planning. Oh, is that it? Is it 2 specialists? Wasn't there like 3? All right. Ooh, what was that? Have trade routes with every civ? Was that it? No, I didn't say. No, I didn't do that. Ancient feels so much better, but at the first 30 turns of exploration feels like a slog. It's probably because of all of the penalties you're getting to, like things like happiness, maintenance that kick in right at the start of exploration. And also dragging yourself through the deep ocean makes it feel like a slog for sure. Oh, let's get that merchant here. Dude, my merchants are so expensive. Wars are expensive, dude. You lose all of your merchants. All right, Batuta doesn't hate me anymore. I don't know what to do with my military, to be honest. All right, economy is going. Buff coastal yields. So there's something to be said about they made it so they made all tiles very similar to Civ 6. So your plains have 1 food, 1 production. On your flat plains, your grassland have 2 food. Your plains hills have 2 production. Your grassland hills will have 1 food, 1 production, I believe. Vegetation, like woods and stuff, that creates 1 production. Wet tiles, like... This is really hard to see. Yeah, wet tiles They don't provide production until you get to pottery. For some reason, it's the only one that is still in the game. I talked to some of the developers very shortly about it, but I'm still not sure how I feel about it. Anyways, but you know, once you go into desert, you start getting, you know, production and gold. Sorry, this is really hard because there's also a granary in this building. If you go to tundra, it becomes production and culture, and yeah. But anyways, what I was trying to say is coastal is still just food and production. Or sorry, food and gold. 1 gold is nothing. I still feel like gold needs to be like 2 gold. But I don't know. Now there are buildings. You do have 2 buildings that buff these tiles. You have a fishing key to buff the food, and you have a harbor that buffs the production. Meanwhile, land, you only have one building that buffs each tile. You have the granary that buffs flat farms. You have the brickyard buffs production on rough tiles. I'm talking about antiquity, by the way. Yeah, plantations is the granary. They don't double dip like coastal tiles do. Obviously, you start getting into more production buildings, more warehouse buildings, once you get back to exploration. Like the gristmill and the sawmill, as well as the, what is it called? Stonecutter. So then things start picking up again. Maybe you need to have more warehouse buildings in exploration than that buff water tiles. But you do have things like what does the wharf do again? I always forget what the wharf does. Oh, it's not a warehouse building. Yeah, I guess you need another warehouse building to buff water tiles in exploration. Their scaling version doesn't quite hit the mark, but also the blanket average across ages doesn't really hit the mark. Probably target through ages. It's definitely a tricky problem to fix. I don't know what the solution is. I think it feels better than it did, though. Instead of having to attack every single thing as they come up. I don't know. Fishing key. I want the settlement to grow. I want it to get big. We might as well get a temple in it too. Clay pits. Nice. Ooh, boats. Alright, I'm gonna stay away from those for a little bit. I keep on not upgrading this. I keep spending my money too quickly. Koba. Ancient Era feels mostly better. It's probably just the smartest thing they can do. It's definitely still in progress. It sounded like they were specifically still working on a bunch of different things. Colonial surplus, production from specialists. 1 specialist, plus 1 specialist happiness maintenance. Oh, so you get production, but it increases their maintenance cost. Oh, dude, look at that. Build that guild hall, please. All right, let's upgrade these boats. Hell yeah, dude. Deploy. All right, got some whales. Bring those back to the cities. Silver's here. We got convoys coming. And colonialism mastery for settlement limit is what I need really badly. I also haven't bought any privateers yet. Let's play around with privateers, eh? Get a couple of those floating around. Get the Casa next. That's where most people play the game is in yeah. The better Antiquity feels, the more likely players are gonna get invested and keep playing. A big portion of getting players to keep playing though, I feel like is transitioning in the same, like picking your civ at the end of the age instead of the whole kick out situation. I think that's gonna help out actually a ton. Sawmill, shipyard. Interesting. Yeah, 400 economic victory points by uploading treasure convoys. It is turn 56 and we're done with the treasure fleet stuff already. Now I still keep gold. I keep getting gold, actual gold when I bring back my treasure convoys, and I also get more economic victory points. So I'm gonna keep on doing treasure fleets as much as freaking possible. It's fantastic. Love it. Get some rubies. Now the Vatican is something I want to be a city. Oh my goodness, dude. Look at this. It's 3,000 gold to convert this to a city. Holy, I feel like they increased the cost of city conversion as well. I feel like they've had to. Because there's no way. It's so expensive. So expensive. My buildings are certainly expensive, that's for sure. Ooh, the El Escorial. I completely forgot about this. Supplement. 4 happiness in cities within 7 tiles of this wonder. Must be placed on a rough terrain. Madrid. Can you build it? Oh, you can. Oh, hell yeah, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that city's out of range. Dang it. Would help Toledo and Madrid, though. And if this becomes a city. Either way, though. Did you build it? No, you can't. Alright, the capital has to. Oh, also we got access to conquistadors. Oh, please. I need to build conquistadors. That's such a big deal. I can't forget the conquistadors. I also need to overbuild these dang markets. The big gold buildings. All right, let's see what my pirates can do. Ooh, gold. Nice. Tier 2 buildings feel worthless. So you feel like the difference between tier 1 and tier 2 isn't strong enough? Oh, except change, I think the belief, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Oh my goodness, look at that. 47. Holy cow. Oh, I need to get to 60 plus. What is it at? 59. That's so funny, dude. I don't need to fight his Mamluks. I'm mostly just looking for... Oh, dude, my treasure fleets are moving fast. Nice. Oh, look, a new continent. Oh, dude, look how fast these boats are now. Holy cow. $80 economic victory points. I wonder how big our empire could get. Also, I hope we don't hit a crisis that's gonna like really be a revolt crisis.
The best investment for 1 year is to grow.
Oh,
grains.
specialist limit increase. Here we go. Also, dang, how do I get the Vatican to be any cheaper to convert to a city? I really wanted a city over here. Maybe I should not bother. Oh, remember, conquistadors, conquistadors, conquistadors. Military aid. I'll take the gold per turn now. All right, so the heliocentric model, something to grab. Trade range could be good. Castles, shipbuilding, Havana Harbor. Havana Harbor is something I should try to get. Like the Vatican here. Oh, let's look at the commerce treasure screen now. So we have 4 settlements that are generating treasure convoys. It shows you how many, how many turns it will take until they generate. It's every 8 turns, it looks like. And it looks like Seville, Vatican, they're both generating 4. Oh, Sevilla is doing real good, actually. Somehow this can convert faster than this one. Get some production going in at 14 production, Vatican 12, pop. Still taking forever. Ooh, 150 culture, take that. Treasure convoys. Now, this element will take 2,400 to convert. I wonder if this should be Havana Harbor City. Oh, actually, considering he has this wonder, ton of gold, maybe. Uh-oh, that's not good. I could totally start auto-exploring, but I'm having fun exploring this map. Yikes. Please don't. Oh yeah, you guys all think that this is rough sea still, so... Have fun, dude. Ooh, we met another Civ. Himiko. Of Hawaii? Very nice. Alright, this element definitely needs a stone cutter. Get rid of the altar. I just keep on just buffing all these settlements just a little bit at a time. Oh, right. I should probably fix the settlements I destroyed down here. Right. I did do that. Denounced? Alright, Simone, whatever. Ibn Battuta is supporting an endeavor with me. Fantastic. I'm looking for trade routes to pillage, specifically with these pirates. I guess. Or, I guess, technically what you want to do with your privateers is steal treasure convoys the most. Alright, this whole map is definitely opening up now. We're about to get a settlement limit here soon. Alright, we could plug in... This is in progress. 43 turns. Oh my god. 43 turns to build a guild hall because we're at negative 17 happiness. Wow. Okay. Okay, happiness is a big deal. Actually, you know the happiness endeavor is probably actually really good now. Holy muffins. Yeah, especially when you're building a wonder, dude. Holy. Let me keep buying merchants. Oh, local festival. This is what I wanted. 6 happiness in cities for both leaders here. And I should honestly start focusing settlements. There's actually definitely the ability to maybe get some resort towns around. There's actually a lot of happiness in this settlement. Getting resort town, 1 happiness and gold on appealing tiles. And also purchase additional happiness buildings. Valencia. Can then buy an inn. Very nice. This center... Oh, this settlement needs to be growing. That's why it wasn't growing at all. Hey, you got an admiral. And now you don't. Bunch of city-states. Oh, first to circumnavigate. Movement on fleet commanders. Very nice. I hope they add a sound effect to that. Those triumphs. That would be actually kind of cool. Oh shoot! I sailed too far. Got too far. All right. I need to plug in the Renaissance. I did 1 gold for maintenance on naval units. Take out survey. Renaissance. Most of my scouting is happening through boats. Ooh, it's gold. Nice. Grab another T. Keep grabbing the wonder tiles here. Ibn Battuta discovered my stealing. That's okay. All right, imperialism needs to be next. What is that? That's a villa? Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna get a villa out, get a little bit of happiness going. Of course, it becomes another specialist immediately. So, That kind of just counteracts the stuff I just... Okay, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, wine. But here, there's gold right there. Nice, we'll grab that. Ooh, hello. Pirates. Alright, this woman needs some happiness. Drop it right there. Drop a temple there. Drop a temple here. Hey, I got my fleet commander back. Right. This guy's supposed to be over here, though. Came back in, like, the worst spot. Couple of goodie cups to grab here. Nice. 200 gold, 100 science. 150 science is actually way more useful here. Dude, I can't believe how unhappy Toledo is. Oh, this is still burning over here. Whoops, my bad. My bad. All right, Bilbao. This has gotta be, this has to be Resort Town, right? A little bit of happiness generated. You can also buy an inn. Oh, that's actually a really good inn there. Cool. Cultural exchange will be good for us as well. Universities need to be built +4. Let's go for that. Yeah, science. Ellis Royale next turn. Trade routes. +5 from the Vatican. Holy treasure, dude. I wonder how much I can actually keep colonizing. Obviously, my expansion is quite a lot. I don't know how much I can actually expand at this point in the game. But I feel like I need to be doing something. We did like set a very strong foundation. We do have just an incredible economy right now. So, yeah. I need to fix my happiness. I need to spread my religion. I need to get just even more trade routes going.
Nothing other than
There's the Ellis Royale. This is actually to help out a ton.
Of his power.
Very nice. Universities, those need to come online ASAP. There's actually a +4 tile here, but I need to overbuild a lot of these other things. Shipyards need to be built somewhere. Sawmill needs to go somewhere very random. The inn will need likely to be on the coast. Let's get the inn first for the happiness. Ooh, pirates. Ooh. There's a lot of islands on this map. It's actually quite impressive. Oh, trade routes. I still haven't gotten trade routes over here to Mr. Tecumseh at all. It's been way too long. Send trade routes up to the north as well. Yeah, this is where all of our big transcontinental trade begins. We really start opening up. Uh-oh.
Matsuyama.
We just stole castles, didn't we? Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Let's get chocolate here. Got a ton of growth events happening. Bunch of temples I need built. Do I have a trade capacity with Xerxes? Maybe I need a trade outpost. We'll get one of those quickly. Pretty soon. Oh, Cahokia. No, click. That seems like a really good resource. All right, so I want trade outs with every civ in the game, I believe. Simone Bolivar might be a little bit harder to get to. $2,300 gold to make this a city. $100 economic victory points. Alrighty. We got a massive empire. This is ridiculous, dude. Farmers stuff. Definitely want a gristmill around here, maybe. I guess, no, you know what? We just gotta start spreading our religion. Oh, dungeons are unlocked. Oh, sick. Oh, conquistadors. Remember I said something about needing to do conquistadors and not forgetting them? I forgot them. Yeah, I can't do much.
A bureaucracy.
Oh, food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. I absolutely need that card. So we'll take out the Renaissance. We'll run Constitution. My specialists are very expensive. All right, let's repair that. So Conquistador, we have Hernando de Soto, Activating distant lands on a tile owned by independent power. This independent power becomes a city-state with you as a suzerain. Oh, I think it's a little late for this guy. Oh, man. Oh, wait, there's a couple over here, isn't there? There are. All right, 15 turns. Come over here to the scientific one. Culture boost here. Treasure convoy there. Got another conquistador. Where are you at? Where are you at? Here. Juan Ponce de Leon. Activating distant lands on any water tile. +1 movement for treasure convoys. Oh, that's huge, actually. Yeah, that's absolutely what we're going to need a lot of. Alright, we're going to start auto-exploring at this point, I think. I do need my admiral to link up with these boats, though. So, in terms of triumphs, we've got 4 out of 6 settlements in distant lands. But the dedication is combat strength for units at your settlements and in settlements in distant lands. I don't really need that dedication. I have the 2 settlement land from settlements in the homeland. I have army commanders for settlements in the homeland. I don't need that. I don't have a single enlightenment tile yet. Oh, we started a trade route with every leader is something I want to do. We have our temples. We need relics. Yeah. Oh, let's do it. We're gonna start buying. We're gonna finally spread our religion. This religion that we made centuries ago. Ooh, activating distant lands with an army commander with 3 empty slots. This commander gains 2 infantry and 1 cavalry in it. Ooh, okay. Alright, so Ibn Battuta is actually starting to not hate us anymore. That's great. I will reconcile again with Charlemagne. But in terms of stealing, he still has 700 science. Holy cow, dude. Himiko actually has crazy culture, so I'm going to steal culture from her instead. Oh, Protestant. Yeah, Ada's spreading their religion to me now. Of course they are. All right. Nerds are here. Great. Let's actually gold buy... There actually is... No, there's already a tier 2 science building. Should I move them? There's a wonder here, there's a casa here. I don't know. Constantinople? Oh, heck yeah. I didn't know Constantinople was a city-state in the game. All right. Are my cities back to being happy again? They actually are doing pretty decent. All things considering. Huh. This only needs a little bit of help, though. All right, so this element is finally complete. It could probably actually specialize into that trade town we wanted. Observatories as well. Oh, dude, the mountain observatories. Just right there in the city center. It's actually very fun. Grab silk. I'm gonna make this a trade outpost to increase trade range. And hopefully this merchant can actually reach now. Oh, I can't. Actually, no, I can. Up here. Oh, those camels. Ooh, wait. That's somewhere else. Up there. Alvar Nunez, activating distant lands on adjacent to a natural wonder. Gain 200 gold for each natural wonder tile here or adjacent. Alright. Nice. Increase the treasure convoys. Increase speed, I mean. Interesting. Dude, there's so much going on here. Oh, hi. Hi, Tecumseh. That's my pirate. He's okay. Leave him alone. You don't need to do this. He'll be on his way. Vatican only has 18 production. This one has 14 though. All right, it's Toledo. Dude, why the thing just disappears? Dungeon. Start there. Oh, Stockholm. Hello. The pirates! Well, so much for this. Science or happiness on universities? We kind of need both. I'll go happiness, because that's actually kind of a weaker stat for us. Definitely want a dungeon in this settlement. Dungeon first. Sawmill. Ooh, a little bit of science there. Nice. All right, cool. So we unlocked the architecture. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, Guild's Mastery would increase trade range. A lot of these technologies are less immediately necessary, but they're not that they're bad. Pavilion, observatories, +0. Oh, yikes. Okay. Hey, there's a +3 right there. What are you talking about? We'll kill Stockholm here just for a boost to our science return. Or it's just a science, I guess. Ooh, goody hut. Sweet, finally some trade. Trade stuff. Let's see. Definitely want to stack even more culture into the capital, right? Cordoba does not need this food, actually, I just realized. Cordoba is doing just fine on food. Toledo could certainly use it, though. So can the capital. Dude, geez, 16 culture turtles. Pretty wild. We got some cowrie. Oh wow, this. There we go, food here. I need to actually start getting a new city. I think a distant land city should be coming soon. Hey, yo, welcome in, Stop Me. Thanks for the raid. How you guys doing? Are you enjoying? Have you been playing some Civ 7? Is that where your community is coming from? Welcome in. Oh, a quest. Bring Spain's full might to unconquered lands. We already did our conquering at this point. Hernan Cortez. Oh, we get even more army. Cool. So let me empty this commander. We'll step in and we'll fill him with more units. And then deploy those. And then Hernan Cortez can come over and even produce even more military. Holy cow. So we had a pretty crazy game here. We've been trying out Brutalized. Yeah, no, same. So we played as Isabella on the new beta. So we got to play Spain from Antiquity. Starting with this beautiful natural wonder here. We were able to settle close by, but then Charlemagne, you can see Rouen of the Normans in Antiquity, had settled up to here and settled a bunch of these. We had tried to settle the west coast while he settled the east coast with this giant thorn in my side. So I decided, all right, it's enough. Enough is enough. I need to attack. I took one city, one settlement, but the final one was too hard. I ended up picking legions to try to help push through him because he did not have a unique unit because he was also a non-Apex Civ. And then all of a sudden he also picked up legions and it was like a Roman like legion on legion back and forth, which was hilarious. And wow, the Great Lighthouse is in a lake in Kyoto. Cool. Anyways, he declared war on me in the beginning of the exploration and then just flooded me with Chevalier, which were just decimating my land army. So until I could, because we're Isabella, we have bonuses to buying naval units. So I just bought a whole fleet here and a whole fleet I brought back down here. And we had to clean up. It was back and forth though. He took Zaragoza switched between myself and him like 3 times. It's pretty funny actually. And now we're just appreciating our economy. We have probably double the world's economy right now. Number going burr. And highest and biggest empire in the world, and ignoring the other stats this game. Because our culture is not that good. Our science is very bad, actually. Ooh. Ha! I killed a settler. And then I got random privateers rolling around too. So, welcome in. If people have been, if you're new to Firaxis Feature Workshop, this is, of course, is a giant beta test. I have a bunch of people joining my Discord recently. It is a open program if you want to play the big changes coming to Civ 7. It's an invite system. I have invites available in the Discord. We're having a little bit of a key sharing system going up. And yeah, so if you want to get involved, if you want to help give feedback to Civ 7, that's what we're doing. Yo, VB. Isabella Econ giving you nightmares right now. I might have seen something about VB and Isabella. So your first game, what was it you were saying? Lost to her in your first game. Ooh. So in economic victory too. That's actually pretty incredible. What turn were you on, do you think? I feel like the AI, I don't know what's going on. Freaking fighting Charlemagne was aggressive. Oh my goodness, he was terrifying. And then I think I'm gonna have to worry about Ibn Khaldun and the Abbasids winning science victory very quickly. Ibn Khaldun, not Ibn Khaldun, Ibn Battuta. I've been calling him Ibn Khaldun all night. Oh my goodness. All night. All night. Also, I started playing this at like noon. I took like an hour off because I streamed for like 6 hours, and then I was like, I'm gonna go back on. So we were playing Civ all day. Both finished on the same turn. Oh, but she had turn order. Oh no! Which victory condition were you playing? Were you trying?
Every
Ooh, 50% tariff income, but -3 happiness in cities. Is that worth it? How wait? Oh wait, new trade lens. I can see who's actually trading with me. So we can active trade routes. These are to the people I'm trading to. These are my available trade routes. My unavailable trade routes. Thanks. Okay. Can I see who's trading to me? I know people are trading to me. Oh no. You had culture and military. She had econ. Interesting. So you're probably going for like a super expansive conquer the world and improve a lot of tile improvements. Culture victory, right, VB? Playing Charlemagne with Mongolia, which I thought would be a great combo in Antiquity, but well, let's just say I'm getting used to the new system. Dude, did you see Mongolia now can get horses at agriculture? Bro, like, chariots are kind of late, but I thought I saw in the menu that this is, of course, isn't going to read. This is Exploration Age, but I guess they have negative production towards settlers. You capture settlements, you get your strongest cavalry unit, but you get cavalry units not at like animal husbandry, but at agriculture. Like what the heck? Like literally turn one. That's ridiculous. That's incredible. The ability to have cavalry right away, like that is awesome, but it's balanced because of the production it takes to make them. Oh, so they're still really expensive. Gotcha. Interesting, interesting, interesting. The idea of having horses at agriculture, though, is absurd. That's so funny, dude. All right, some of these cities I need to actually make them focus. It's a good thing I am very good at focusing. I certainly, I'm very good at focusing. Ooh, let's get theology. That just definitely got ADHD. Quite literally a disorder on the focus thing. Oh, do I finally want to make that my distant land city and really just bump up this city like crazy? Or are we bumping up the Vatican? The Vatican's 3,000 gold to convert for some reason. I could, ooh, where's my Casa going? Oh, VB, did you see this? Did you see that all urban centers can now build unique quarters? Whether or not they're culture or science buildings? Like, this is such a big deal. Like, hello? Oh, wait. No suitable location. Maybe I can't build it. Okay. Maybe it's because it's a culture building. Dang it. I thought it was going to let me do that. I am not a smart man. Also, observatories getting adjacency to mountains. That's cute. That's cute. You meant Charlemagne and try to get a ton of, celebrations for free horses. That's sick. Good strat, but neat practice. It does sound like a good strat. I think you could do, I think you could have a great time refining that. I think that would go really well. Go real hard, actually. Finally grab those resources I've been staring at forever. Alright, so we just got a huge army out of nowhere. Manchester has been settled. Nice. Defend the Vatican. Dude, I'm so over war. We went so far over settlement capacity. It was ridiculous. Ooh. Oh, that's tempting to get that kill, but oh, he's dead. Never mind. He's gone. He's gone. It's over. We had a good day. Charlemagne and Tubes are best of the game. $6,000, hell yeah, dude. Number go up. We're converting our own settlements, finally following a religion. Oh, dude, I completely forgot. I'd get food, gold, and production for settlements following my religion. I should have done this so long ago. I should have done this so long ago. I just hate the AI converting your settlements back and forth, back and forth. Oh, bye. My only concern is how the heck am I ever supposed to make like edited content when I can only play this for a week? I'm just gonna keep playing this like all the time. $45. Interesting. Food on that too. Charlemagne, Harriet Tubman. Oh my goodness, that's terrifying. I still have yet to play Harriet Tubman. All right, super fast treasure convoys. Feels real good, man. Let's also just start buying missionaries and converting my cities, as well as converting someone else. Probably something I should do. Do I have trade outs with everyone yet? No, not even close. Xerxes. Dude, I'm trying. I'm trying. To get trade routes out this way, I'm gonna have to settle like Constantinople or something. We are sending a conquistador over here. Uh-oh. Oh, both my headphones are gonna die. Well, that stinks. All right, missionary, I actually do need to actually try to convert the capitals and such to get my relics. Dude, more silk? Oh my goodness. I have a ton of city resources. I just need another city. Hey, buddy. OP at launch, they nerfed her really hard. Still OP. Harriet Tubman? What did he change to about Harriet Tubman? This is 5 war support on wars declared against you is crazy, man. Oh, alliance? Oh. I didn't know she liked me. Oh no, she's hostile with Xerxes. I'm gonna just be friends with everyone. I don't want to actually commit to anything though. Did that actually help my trading him? I didn't even take a look. I should have taken a look. Down. We'll get that. It's a +2 culture here. Ooh, okay. Dude, I feel like the game is so long now. When is the age supposed to end? Hello? When is the age supposed to end? When I say when it literally has 50% age progression. That's too funny, man.
By knowing.
There's theology. +1 charge on missionaries. So I do have policy cards that give me food, gold, and production on specialists. And making them more expensive for happiness. That's so funny. But then 25% towards happiness. Interesting. Let's see. Do the local festivals. Add a new belief. Defender of the faith. Conquer someone's follow your religion. Trade routes. Spread your religion. Missionaries gain 1 more charge. Let's do missionaries getting charges. I actually am okay with doing the missionary game today. All right, let's go out this way. All right. You have 22 production. You have a 1 natural wonder. So yeah, we should probably. I'm still mad I never got that wonder up this way. Natural wonder. Natural wonder. Uluru. Oh, I forgot about that one. So, is there a way for me to get the unique quarter in other towns? Gold buildings, huh? So it has to be a trade outpost? Anyways, you got 1 mountain, you got a couple, you got 3 resources here for a good science tile. Sure, you can find. Oh, look, free army. Yeah, no, this is gonna be the city. It's only 2,000 gold. There we go. Now we're gonna just start chucking money in. So, I want the dungeon here. I want the university here. And we're out of gold. Alright. Alright, alright. That's funny. Oh, we gotta convert settlements with national wonders to get relics. I forgot that. I forgot that part. Reformation's gonna be really powerful too once we get all of our cities converted. So let's get the guild hall built. Nice +4 tile there. And now I need to go to this settlement. And I need to beef it the frick up with all of the call-in. Get it growing incredibly fast. I also could definitely use more camels. So it's... yeah... Cordoba can let go of... oh, dang, misclicks. Of bonus resources. So that I can pick up the jade. So that we can fit a camel over here. There we go. Bit more calling in. There's actually a silk here for the capital. There's also more. Just fill it with a ton of happiness as well. All of these resources get double yield in distant lands, so... 192 gold from all that jade. That's crazy, dude. Move the cotton back to production. There's actually another turtle here. That's crazy. All of this cotton's available? Heck yeah, dude. So, alright. Alright, we're just gonna start assigning a bunch of resources now. Ivory doesn't even mean cities. I think whales need to be in cities. There we go. And we're just gonna spread out the rest of our resources. FE camp. Ruin. Any settlements unhappy? All of our settlements are back to happy. Hell yeah, dude. You know what that means? We could start expanding again. Oh, man. Okay, a little bit of a fishing key harbor setup over here. We get a little more going. Awesome. Now, there's more conquistadors I still need to get. I need to send a missionary over here to this settlement so I can get relics for that. I definitely need to stack my relics in my capital as well. By capital, I mean Madrid. Happiness or culture? I'll get the culture boost here. Research collaboration again. Cordoba. We have an inn. It says +4. Alright, I'm gonna get a couple conquistadors. Broken against the AI is worse against players. Yeah, absolutely. The fort settling is ridiculous. Oh, hello. Don't mind me, my conquistador is just coming by. All right, rationalism and religious orders. This is gonna be actually a really big deal. So let me plug these cards in. These are gonna be so big. So let me actually unplug my... I'm actually gonna take out my specialist cards. I'm gonna run religious orders and rationalism. And then I'm going to order the tariffs back. I wish I could see how much that's actually generating. I'm sure it's a ton. I'm sure it's a ton. But I don't know how to tell you how much it actually is. Which is funny. All right, this element. Oh, let's go. Oh, more camels. Fixing our own problem. I wonder if I could actually go back to the capital now. Just so I can plug that other turtle back in here. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, dude. 213 science in Madrid. Or culture, I mean. Sweet. We also get gold for the natural wonder here. Chuck production in. A little wharf there. Get a bazaar here. Oh yeah, that settlement is growing very fast now. Oh, sick. It actually has a bunch of resource capacity on its own now. Put camels back into the capital, and we'll chuck the jade back in. And she just immediately reconverted my own cities again. Nice. My missionaries have a ton of charges, though. That's fun. All right, I need to bring my admirals back. Technically, they could actually just pick up a couple settlements that are nearby. Especially because I have a conquistador here. Having some really far up colonies this way could be fun. It would also be really good for trade routes.
If she...
All right, Toledo can grow. Specialists need to go on a tile that's actually helpful, though. So, like, not on the library. Temple Kiln. I don't even know what to do with this right now. University there. All right, we can actually build Havana Harbor now too. So I should probably prioritize that. That's actually a very big deal. Nice, 9 turns in this city. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Put it right here. Oops, that's a reef tile. Is it worth it? There's no, those are warehouse buildings. Santa Harbor right there. Oh, I actually do need warehouse buildings here, don't I? All right, this fleet needs to come back to my cities. Christopher Columbus, activate distant lands on any water tile. Reveals the map except for the interior of distant lands. Dude, that's one's so good. I also just finished all this exploring too. That's kind of a troll. Oh, that's too funny. Bam. City state, mine. That's actually really good. Science on brickyards, harbors, and stone cutters. 2 cents on science buildings. Yeah, brickyards, harbors, and stone cutters. I got a lot of those. Takes a bunch of gold as well. And technically I could incorporate that settlement at any time. Ooh, we got relics here. Eight relics, 3 wonders. Wow, I can actually already trade with Himiko and everyone. Amazing. Ooh, expansion to attribute point. Training settlers is faster. Thank you. That's definitely what I needed. Oh, monasteries are in the game. Monasteries are in the game. Hey, see you later, Sith. Alright, sawmill here. I got a bunch to build out. Unfortunately, I can't finish the Moat and Bailey. I can get the settlement almostly built out. We can also buy a missionary down here to get it converted. And there's actually a silver there I still need to improve. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Now they can focus. So this settlement has a couple mountains. It has a couple resources. It could actually be a urban center. I don't see why not. It also has 40 production. Be a mining town. Let's get a mining town. I need even more gold per turn, to be honest. And down here, this could probably be also a mining town. Production, 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 food. Resort. Actually, there's a lot of high appeal here. Yeah, let's get a resort town.
Since work, yes.
Wow, Ibn Battuta actually wants an alliance. He's actually allied with most people. He's a little bit hostile to Himiko, but that's okay. That's actually incredible. Okay, I'm gonna go to sovereignty to get another settlement limit. Keep on working on this problem we had. Menagerie. Oh yeah, I've been trying to overbuild that kiln forever. Not the kiln, the villa. And a shipyard and a wharf. Oh, you know what I can do? I can actually delete this lighthouse. The lighthouse is generating 5 gold per turn, but it's costing maintenance 2 happiness. I could... No, I'd have to place 2 buildings. Oh, that's fine. I could probably do that. Anyways, conquistadors. All right, guys, I'm at that point in the night. I'm just continuing to play the game over and over and over again. As you can tell, the eras are so long. What is it? It's age progression 82, turn 82. There's 0 ways to speed up the age anymore. Triumphs don't create age progression. That's crazy. Other than by hitting future tech, which is only 10 age progression. That's incredible. Anyways, I need to end here. I also have work tomorrow, and I could play this all night. I could definitely play this all night. But my headphones are dying. Both batteries apparently. So I need to actually call it. Otherwise, I won't be able to hear anything. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. And I will probably be continuing this game tomorrow evening. And we're gonna see where this goes, especially the Spain in modernity portion of it. Otherwise, we could also always jump into like fun Inca stuff. There's actually a lot of really interesting civs to try out. France specifically, because they could select the any bonus from any government during any age now. It seemed like they're so flexible. That seems like a ton of fun. So I'll hang out. Also, hi. I'll catch you guys all tomorrow though. So good night. Bye.